Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in. Good evening. It's time for starting up something a little bit different. I've had this in the backlog, or not in the backlog, but of course, the minute I switch over, um, I've been like eyeing this, I should say, for a little bit now, and just recently came to Game Pass, which I um still pay for. So, all right, hold on a second. Didn't think that this was going to be such an issue going off. I need to take a look at my cam link. I think that's probably the real issue. Anyway, welcome in to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I already did like all the like preset stuff, so just need to do character creation and then get into the actual game. I don't want to spend too much time on character creation, so I mean honestly, maybe I go with one of these. See, the main thing is like I don't know the abilities, but yeah, because like I don't know what they use intelligence, perception, find and exploit weaknesses, enemies' defenses, none can withstand an attack from an operative. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go with one of these instead. Master of all ranged weapons, able to quickly assume advantageous position from where they stand ready to rain fire on the enemy, while well trained in highly diverse range of arms, particularly proficient at blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Okay, some movement, and then a warrior, which I mean, okay, but movement's also like, so I don't know. I assume that there's only the 3 archetypes then, since that's what they give us. So, you know, I'm gonna go with this guy. Why not? I'm gonna go with the warrior. Right, these are just not necessarily need to mess with any of that stuff. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at the 2 ships. Classic void ship design, proven to travel in thousands of battles, finding decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Mightiest void ship belonging to the dynasty. Okay, so that's just lore stuff. I don't know. I kind of look like the sword looking one. Yeah, Malefactor's Repentance. Sure. Yeah. See, like since I'm not doing like a custom character here, it's like I'm a little bit like, do I want to do? No, you know what? I am gonna go back to a custom character. Sorry. I think it's better for me. I'm gonna pick this one with the sword. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna put too much time into the actual character design, just because I don't know. Like, I should have done this before I started. It wasn't something I necessarily thought about. So let's put these sharp looking ones. Blue tattoos, why not? And then I don't know. With the hair, most of these aren't gonna actually even show up. So did like, yeah, why not? And then yeah, sure, why not? All right. So Death World. Death worlds the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself to aggressive and destructive forms inimical to human life, while exceptionally difficult to colonize. Many death worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. Okay. So I lose intelligence and fellowship for that, and then Voidborn. I guess my main thing here, I guess, would be what modifiers I want. Okay, so there's no interesting with the Imperials. It looks like there's no like actual like modifiers on that. So I don't know if that would just be easy. I mean, it'd probably be easiest to do, but you know, I think I am just gonna go with that. I don't know, maybe in the future if I play again. Oh, maybe. Ooh, okay. So that's it. Maybe we have to pick our modifiers. Let's see. I don't even know what archetype I'm gonna go for. So I guess toughness. Any characteristics of weapon skill and ballistic skill. Okay, and that's willpower. Okay, cool. So this is where we can pick some of the other things. So commander, Astra Militarium, otherwise known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium, first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders in the Astra Militarium Regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. Okay. Additional damage that are adjacent to the commander or their allies. Ooh, okay, that's kind of sick. That is kind of a something I might like. Let's see. Commissars of the Ophio Perfectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. Used to be one of the faithful servants of the God Emperor, living symbol of Imperium authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Let's see. Okay, so I can't get bonuses off of that, but I don't know. This is like one of the, like, I probably like I said, I should have done this before. Go with Commander. Why not? And then Apex of Brilliance. So this is just picking a different modifier. I guess I'll go with the lore. And then this is my negative modifier. Let's go with Shadow of Torment. Why not? Okay. Oh, so they don't actually have characters for each one. Okay, well, okay, I do like that this allows you to like you do build into things. Back to archetypes. So warrior, melee, capable of dealing high damage in close quarters combat, standing heavy amounts of damage, excel at drawing in enemies, tension from less defended allies. That is nice. Officer, willpower, and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, and even greater threats on the battlefield. Okay, so this seems like this is like a buff side of things. So if I want to actually, I think I picked warrior when I was going to do the pre-made character, but I think I'm just gonna go for soldier instead. I'll have to look at like the actual. I don't know if this will have like multi-classing or redetermining classes like in Baldur's Gate 3. So let's see. Strength, damage reflects melee weapons, allows them to lift heavier objects. I'm gonna put a couple points. Oh, okay. I'm gonna put 5 points into that weapon skill. Put another 5 in there. Let's see. Toughness, shrug off pain, as well as increase chance of. So is willpower where? Oh no. Okay. I was like, is willpower the actual like the what am I thinking, like constitution sort of thing? But I mean, I guess I could just, since I'm not sure what I'd actually want to tag, I guess I can just tag everything. It's probably not the best thing I could have done, but okay. So we're going with the Falcon. Ooh, actually, I should have gone with Unbound Avarice. It's a nice name, but let's go with this one. And then we're going to edit the name to latency. And then go for that. Okay, so now that I'm now that I'm actually getting into the game, like I said, I've not played this before, so everything here is going to be all brand new for me. I'm also like not very well informed on Warhammer lore in general, so everything is going to be new for me, which like I know that like Warhammer as a franchise like does approach a lore from a literally everything is canon. So like I don't know if like there's going to be contradictions in the lore from this, but I know one of my friends has had a tendency to try and push his Warhammer books onto everybody. So who knows? Maybe this will be the thing that actually gets me interested enough to be like, all right, you know what? Let me borrow some of those so I can read them. Get into it. Hopefully there's subtitles on. I need my subtitles for my video games. But yeah, I wanted to try something a little bit different. I've been missing Baldur's Gate in some senses, but also like I don't know if I necessarily want to play through Baldur's Gate again just yet, at least before the next patch comes out. So here we are. Okay, cool. So okay, so there it's voice acted, but there isn't so there are like internal things here that aren't voiced by like a narrator or anything. So I'm in a dialogue here. You can learn about current events, influence the character you're speaking to, even alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choices you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select a reply, clicking left mouse button, or pressing the corresponding digit on your keyboard. Let's see. I don't know how I want to. I guess start with this. Mm.
as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the master of humanity.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go a little bit of a pompous, you know.
The statements you made were so intriguing that I forgot myself. Allow me to introduce myself. WH40K, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Road Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Okay, cool. And we're able to actually see things like that. I do love games that include like their own encyclopedia in the background, so you can.
My regards, Lieutenant General.
Okay, cool. And it does get like it gives me like things that I feel like would be such common knowledge to actual Warhammer fans that I can at least not feel completely out of my depth here.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodore von Valencias and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll ask about the other candidate.
And you will meet him soon.
Okay, so that's just an informational one.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention.
All right.
Suffice it to say, that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger. Lady Theodora.
All right. Well, I guess we're not going to get any information about her right now.
I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weakly both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in events of arrivals. I eliminate them, and exploit those of others.
Okay.
So
I mean, good. I guess good.
whatever obligations you have,
Good roll.
they are henceforth no. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the road trader in deeds blessed. I see that you are shocked.
Okay.
Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
All right. Well, geez, I guess this absolutely is not the kind of person I want to piss off. If they're that powerful. God damn it. I thought that would work. Ugh. All right. Anyway. All right. Lord Captain.
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis.
Okay.
One of the first road traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore.
All right. Well, now that we've got all some of the info.
I imagine you have. And I'm sure she has just as many questions.
And I do like that we're able to go back and
It is regrettable that you
read everything as well.
It has been an arduous voyage thus
All right.
far. The Lord's captain and Mencius are conversing on the observation plan. Let us join them.
All right. Well, okay. So new quest. Move your character by clicking mouse and then left mouse button. Okay, cool. All right, we have our journal, rumors, and contracts. Okay, so maybe our quests are going to be done out in a different way than I'm used to. Some options in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They're marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects, others transfer the character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close enough to the interactable object. Click left mouse button on the icon to perform the associated action. Some interactive objects, such as doors or chests, are not always marked with icons, but the cursor changes when you hover over them. Hover your cursor over the object. If the cursor changes, the object is interactable. Hold tab to highlight objects your character can interact with. Okay. All right, so cool. We do still have like the ability to just see things. All right. There is this. Go to this. Wait, am I not close enough? Oh, okay. That's what it was. I thought it was there was something else to it, but sacred mechanism is then interfered with without reverence. Duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Add to it even more. Comprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the counter. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and Logistar symbols. Okay. I mean, see, there isn't any sort of map for me to. Candle altar with a copy of the another copy of the Lex Imperialis. All right. Oh. Oh. All right. Cool. I was like, I hope this isn't gonna crash right now. Okay, nice. I mean, yeah, trophy rooms, of course. Or how about I take a look around now instead? Nope. All right, so combat tutorial. Then, damn, you guys were told to run. Why are you like just standing there like, you know what? All right. To survive the grim darkness of the far future, you'll have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Click the button at the top of the screen to start the battle. Okay, so all right, so UI style is a bit different than also what I'm expecting, but okay. So all battles are turn-based and take place on a grid. On their turn, a character can move, attack, and use their abilities. Select a cell within a highlighted area. Double-click left mouse button to move the character there. Movement points determine how far a character can move on their turn. 1 MP corresponds to 1 cell in the battlefield. Moving diagonally is more costly. Every second diagonal cell uses 2 MP. Beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Note that once a character starts moving, this action can no longer be cancelled. Okay. So, not anything I'm not used to there. To make use of abilities in combat, character must spend action points. Their total is displayed on the panel at the bottom of the screen. Every attack or ability has a certain AP cost associated with it. The number of squares next to the icons, attack actions, and other abilities indicate what their AP cost is. Start of each character's turn, their AP is restored to their maximum value. To attack, First, click left mouse button on the single shot icon on the weapons panel on the bottom of the screen. Hover the cursor over the enemy, a tooltip will appear showing your chances of hitting the enemy and the possible damage you can deal on a successful hit. Click the left mouse button the enemy to fire. Amount of damage of your characters depends on the parameters of the weapon they are using. The effectiveness of the shot depends on the distance between the character and the enemy. When you target an enemy with a single shot, you'll see two areas denoting the weapon's effective and maximum fire range. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn, unless affected by specific talents or other abilities a character might have. If a character performs an attack action, they'll not be able to attack again and will lose their remaining movement points until the start of their next turn. Okay. Interesting. So I guess, like, this is... Soldier gains 3 MP. Their next attack costs 1 AP less. Does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Till the next turn, soldier becomes winded. While winded. Okay. Alright, so this is actually reminding me more of I played the Shadowrun games years ago now, but seems like this is more in line with that than something like what I was expecting with Baldur's Gate. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent is in an adjacent cell and initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters with melee weapons, including members of your party, can make attacks of opportunity. Chance to hit and deal damage is calculated just like a normal attack. Okay. So if I try and move, I'm going to get opportunity attacked, and then... So I'm going to do the regiment tactics. No. Okay, so I guess I was still too, like, I guess I needed to run there. Or maybe I just, since I have a gun, maybe I just try not to be in a position to be right next to them. Okay, let's see, can I skip the... Yeah. Hold to skip to get straight back to... Yeah, I guess, like, yeah, I should probably stay, like, over in this side instead. Instead of getting too close. See, yeah, I was worried about that. Yeah, this is, run and gun is, yeah, per turn, so... At least with that, I don't have to worry about, like, I can use it again. You know, Conrad, I wish you would, like, help, you know? Okay, and I have to let this cool down, so I'm going to reload. And yeah, and then wait here for this crew member to die. Okay, so we'll run over here. Take a shot. 6. Okay, it's got 6 left, so I'm going to use a run and gun. It's only a 32% chance to hit. Gross. Alright, what about if I 50% chance to hit? Fuck. Equip a character with a decent weapon and place them at a vantage point. Abilities and talents that improve weapon skill characteristic will help you hit more often in close combat. Improve marksmanship, learn skill. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I just gotta. Oh, so he's just able to dodge? Alright. Yeah, we're good. Hmm.
Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and their heirs are gathered here.
Piece of technology used to communicate over short distances.
Between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should.
Characters with melee weapons block an enemy's ability to perform attack with ranged weapons. Okay, that's something I got to keep in mind because that's kind of not out of left field, but like something I've not experienced.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
All right. I guess not. I guess no more escorting, I guess. Okay. All right. Open the map using M to orient yourself. I guess there is a map, there's just no mini map. And I can't loot anybody. I don't know if that's because I just can't loot anybody here or... torrential sentry gun with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Using standard template construct of the malfactorums of... Okay. There's just so many different words. Lehman Russ, battle tank reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. The first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortex Chiton. Zipit is unfinished. I'm just more surprised that, like, this servant survived. But I guess I wonder if they were brought in. Because I thought it was just soldiers that came in, but maybe not. See, should we not be worried about the servitors right now, since we did just get attacked by some?
Practically an admission of heresy.
All right, what did we walk into? Oh. Let's see, I'm gonna take a look around. Your first impression of Adelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In contrast to Adelthrad, Theodora features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Adelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing, was studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and ball tricks containing all manner of weapons.
Second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Oh no, I don't know.
Metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining.
Okay.
The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanish overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Okay, so my character skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically indicate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed or a hidden dialogue will unlock. Your character is traveling with allies. The party member with the highest score in the applicable skill is selected to give each passive skill test. Okay, nice. See, I'm gonna go. I guess I'll go with one of the lore ones. So, guess let's go with the warp.
It took me a great deal to find one psycho who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Sanctioned psychics are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offence to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
Let's see. Damn. Okay, so I could go just outright hostile. I could go like more passive aggressive. I'm gonna go with this more outwardly aggressive, I should say.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. Dare you?
Everthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
All right. Well, it didn't get me beaten, but
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, the explicitory compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
I mean, clearly that was not communicated to me.
Massimo of Scarus. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity, and my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this
So if I could just steal that, I could supersede you, is what you're saying.
the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and both death and ruin to us all.
Okay.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Okay, well, hey, you know, sick. Hmm.
You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
Well, shit, fuck you then.
Becoming the bearer of a wand of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who shed blood. Kunrad Voidfear served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Okay,
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless,
okay, well, hey.
can be considered mine heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voidbeer's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Well, that...
Brad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Hmm.
Impatience.
Okay, you're fond of impatient people.
Even if I do choose Edelthrat as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your affairs may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis expanse.
All right.
Serving in the Astro Militarum is a trial from which very few people emerge with their life. Through the ranks of the Imperial Guard, and assumed command of an army is a testament to your astuteness, both on the battlefield and in the tangled net of orphan.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah.
Demonstrate both your diplomatic skills and your combat prowess.
Okay, I mean, I guess with the Rogue Trader being as strong as they are, like, I'm a little bit surprised that, you know, I lost my train of thought there. I don't remember what.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp when my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay.
Is that so? The technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gether field. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Okay.
For the God Emperor's sake, you do not intend to starve PTI group. Educated
Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads, plotting against those who yet live.
Okay. That makes sense.
It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrat. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid.
All right. Where are we heading?
One of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist
No, it's Space Baldur's Gate. This is like Brendan's favorite fucking franchise. There have been multiple times he's tried to talk me into reading the Warhammer books. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I was just a lowly military commander before this.
By entering it under the protection of the Geller field, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours.
Okay, well, hey, you know. Some pretty interesting technology there, then. All right, I guess that's all for my questions.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
All right, well, sick. I mean, let me prove. Oh, hey, that's a lot more people than what we had to deal with before. I think the opportunity for me to prove myself is right here. I could let her die, couldn't I? All combatants act in turns, and their order is determined by initiative roll. The order of turns is displayed on the left side of the screen, from the bottom to the top. The character at the very bottom goes first, and then the one above them, and so on and so on. Okay, so I'm all the way over here. Okay, luckily these guys are super weak. Damn. All right. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, everyone other than me is... Okay. Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Cover that a character can hide behind is marked with a shield or a shield with a skull. When standing close to them, character will automatically take up an advantageous position. In this case, the chance that an enemy attacks will hit the cover and not the character, find them increase. Character will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected by the current cover. All right, that makes sense. I'm going to go here. And then I'm going to take a... Let's see. Let's see, that's an adjacency bonus, so probably not the best thing right now. 81% chance to hit, 81% chance to hit, 95%. Okay, that's a much better. Yeah. And then we'll do... Okay. Character has just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 150% of their normal damage by default. However, certain talents, effects, and abilities can increase it. Certain weapons have their own critical damage stat, which is added to the character's total stat during an attack. Okay, cool. So I don't need to run for the run and gun. I can just go for firing a shot instead. Right, and that's good for me. Damn, these heretics are bad. They've either completely been dodged or just... Oh, finally, one of them hit. Okay, well, to be fair, she also did not hit, so you know what? I don't know if I can hold that against them. Okay, so who else is left? Your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effects enhance your character's combat capabilities in combat in some way. To learn more about the effect you've gained, hover your cursor over the character's icon, the effects icon next to the character's portrait. Okay, so I got the winded that I did. Okay, plus 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. All right, nice. What? That works for me. All right, so I'm gonna go here, shield myself, and then. Oh fuck. Damn it! I needed I didn't realize it, but I would have needed run and gun for that.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Oh no, never mind. I'm just barely too far. All right. Well, I mean, unless Abelard turned out to be complete, everybody turned out to be complete shit here. We were fine. Damn, the soldiers turn up after the combat every single time. Hmm.
I have seen many an officer panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them.
You know, I don't know how many hammers there actually are in Warhammer. Once again, that's a Brendan question. Like I know very little about Warhammer lore. I just wanted to play this because game. Okay.
The casters are not working.
Yeah, that's what I would have thought too. But I wouldn't be surprised if like melee weapon users get hammers of some kind. Yeah.
We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands.
Yeah, I guess that's
Discontent and heresy. No
that
matter
makes
how it
sense.
tries to incinerate any seed before it can take root. Politics is a hint of war influence to cloud the minds of normally obedient cattle.
Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments.
Hmm.
The tunnels of the RAL are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly.
See, I don't want to click this option because like she already said.
Gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and
All
see
right.
if the militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Because she said she didn't want like people who are just going to blindly follow orders. So it's crazy that like the correct option to progress the dialogue is literally like, what are your orders? Seeing here soldiers who didn't do a single fucking thing yet again. Wait, what are they firing at? Oh, there's more. Them. Can I enter in? Can I help you out? All right, I guess I will not stoop to that. And to be fair, I only have my pistol, so it's probably not a lot I could do. See, it's like there's all this stuff. There's all these heretics that I probably could loot, but they won't let me. I do have an ad coming up in just under a minute, so be taking a break for that. And then when we come back, we'll get back into this. Yeah, I'll just take the break now because it makes the most sense to now. So I'll be back in just a few minutes once the ad's up. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. See you in a few. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Let's get back into it. All right, so hoping that now we'll be able to get into some more combat.
Mixing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Almost just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Damn, well,
Pull yourself together.
Hmm.
Did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
all right, well, I guess no combat then, because we came after all the fighting's done.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warped madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
All right, so what's going on?
I've not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I'm receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only boxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers there suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Okay, so potential mutiny. All right, well,
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator sector are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
okay.
Where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. Sniper aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the war could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Unless he's behind it.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Okay.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Ethelflaed immediately. Seneschal, locate Class and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may,
Let's see.
transitional deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelflaed back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of a house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration Ethelflaed's psycho powers.
Okay, so does that mean we're gonna have to go with him? And
Find Ethelflaed and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand? Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. Your heads
I mean, okay, so she said, not 10 minutes ago that she doesn't want like sycophants, but then you'll do as I say. So you're giving me mixed signals here. Anyway, let's. I need a better gun if I'm gonna do this.
It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
See, I mean, I've been kind of an asshole so far, but yeah, let's.
Certainly. Lady Theodore, devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Oh, it was okay. So he's the one who's behind it. All right. See, why wasn't that like voiced? Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling that if not him, it would turn out to be Ethelflaed. So guess I was slightly correct. And I assume Ethelred might be behind it as well, maybe? Maybe the two of them together.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
Hmm.
Delightful. How receptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here. Your blood. You have the option to share voluntarily.
Wait, aren't we both just distantly related to each other?
We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on their path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the sun. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the ceremony.
Okay, well, you know what? Since I have no desire to be nice to him now,
On the contrary, the wolf's blessing has raised me too much above your kind. The sentinel refused to submit to me. But you,
all
isn't that what family is for?
right. Well, at least I'll be able to get the. I'm gonna hit this coercion check because
What do you Theodora's curse? Are you hoping to buy it from her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, no, it's delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
okay,
Once
like
my work is done, I'll make that pompous wretch Bonvalencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
blade flashes in dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and the quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge: go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. See, feel this intruding in. Ah, okay. Okay, so I guess one of my decisions led to this. Okay. One of the available dialogue options requires making a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, which are made automatically, in this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how the dialogue develops depending on the context. You might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequence will only be apparent later. Hover your cursor over the dialogue option that requires a skill test, and you will see tooltip detailing your chances of success. The number after the skill's name indicates the difficulty of the test. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party member with the highest score of the applicable skill will be selected for each test. All right. So in the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Okay, I have a 100% chance to examine the device, so I'm going to do that. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components. Some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some sort of archaeotech relic. Gain 20 experience. All right. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strange mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Void Gear wounded you with the blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself in a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. Look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Same with the sentinel. Servitor looks noticeably different than the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and has metal hinges in place of standard joints. Seems that the creators of this sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of an ordinary automatons.
Did you forget something? I suggest you help me.
The sentinel's jaws clamp around your head, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened. Oh, okay, cool. You don't understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem as the entity coiled around your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm. Damn, if I had known I'd be able to do that, ooh. Not only the turrets, but... Wait, that's still opened? Wait, no. That shouldn't have opened. That was the whole point, wasn't it? Not opening this. Alright. Oh, okay. I was like, I thought this was gonna be, voice acted, but... No, I know next to no 40K lore. I am only here for the gameplay. Okay, well. Okay, well, I mean... No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we can't actually contact her. Okay, so it's not going to answer me. All right, well, I feel like we're going to leave this room and leave the warrant of trade, like... Okay, no, we are going to have to seal it. Okay, cool. Okay, so we gotta seal this. All right. As the game story unfolds, you will see notifications on the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated and that new information has been added to your journal. You can open the journal by pressing J or clicking the left mouse button on the notifications at the top of the screen. Journal entries help you keep track of current events and guide your character on their journey. The quest tab tracks the progress of the main story. Here you can find information about any quests you've accepted and their current status. Use the journal to help yourself understand where to go in the next steps of your adventure. Rumors and contracts section also contains important information. You will learn more about them later. All right. So, do I need to do anything specific to seal? Oh, I guess I just have to talk to the Sentinel. See, I'm still a little bit worried that we sealed him in there. Because, I mean, yes, we did see him run off screen, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he didn't come back. Hey, see, I want that. I want the sword that is also a chainsaw.
Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you? Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Let's see, I'm gonna go. Let's go with this one.
Oh, God. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. Bandmaster, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Yeah, like.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, perhaps. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism.
I guess, but still.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a medicated. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Okay. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury when being attacked by Conrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within one round. Exact percentage of wounds character must lose was to happen may vary depending on difficulty of the game you choose. Injuries reduce this character's resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skill tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a medikit skill check to succeed. Once the combat is over, the wounds of all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries that may have sustained remain. Those can be healed with a medikit. Medikits can only be used by characters at the field medic skill, basic skill, or field medic feature, basic skill, medikit, or taken medikit skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a medikit in battle, medikit skill test determines the number of wounds that will be restored as a result. Abelard can heal your character's injury. All right. Got new items. All right. So let's see. All right. Basic inventory stuff, so I'm not gonna worry about that. Yeah, he is a Chad though. I want that weapon. Okay, so he's got that equipped now. Yeah, I know I've been earning experience. I'm just trying to. Okay, so I have a new gun now, so I can do burst fire shots. Let's go ahead and have him heal.
That is a noticeable improvement. We will prepare for the trial. The lower decks are teeming with heretics.
All right, so now we can get into fighting for real.
That is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
All right, well,
That is not the worst of it.
I mean, I guess that's fine. Well,
These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
okay.
If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Yeah, how did you find me?
You sent me a vox message, specifically a voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
Yeah, I think the Warrant Sentinel
Unsensible?
sent that.
The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The warrant chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you...
See, that might mean that I'm the true heir. You know, maybe a little bit.
Why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Okay, and then
Lady Theodora's.
yeah, stop being so pedantic with that. Like,
It was about the navigator's sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
all right, do we know exactly?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has fallen. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
All right,
If we get taken off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live, that's it. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
all right. Well, I guess.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid.
Okay, well,
While the
yeah,
Rogue
like,
Trader aspires to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
all right. That's. So did they just let us like sit there and combat begins with the tactical phase, which during which characters cannot attack or take actions, but may try and take up advantageous positions. Select a character by clicking left mouse button on their portrait at the top of the screen, then click left mouse button on the cell you want the character to move to. Red cells are areas inaccessible by the character. During the tactical phase, each character in the party may move up to their maximum movement points, but cannot position themselves adjacent to an enemy. Press space to start the battle. Okay. So, really isn't a good position for me to start with here. Let's see, what's he got equipped? So he's just got this melee weapon. So I guess being like here is probably good for him. And then I'm going to take up a... Fortunately, there's not really any, like, good enough, spots for me to, actually have any sort of cover, but... Where companions can be hurt by your burst attacks and area effects. To avoid friendly fire, keep an eye on the trajectory of the shots and area of effect, area attacks, and melee burst attacks. Okay. Combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Available abilities are located at the bottom right of the screen in the abilities panel. To read the full description of the ability, hover your cursor over its icon, click right mouse button on it. Click left mouse button to use the ability. Before the ability is used, you will get a review of its estimated outcome while hovering your cursor over a character or an area of your choosing. You will also see the ability's area of effect, and each character in this area will have a number displayed over there denoting the probability of being successfully affected. If the ability's effect is guaranteed to work, the ability's icon is displayed instead of a number. When you are ready to use the attack, click left mouse button again to confirm your choice. During your adventures, your characters will gain new abilities and talents as their power grows. All right, cool. Damn, still a few more turns before he gets a chance to do anything. So, let's see. So I can do that, or I can go burst. Okay, so I can do the burst and he won't be affected. That's good, I guess. I'm still just gonna go for. Yeah, I want to take out the ones that have turns before him. So try going for this. Yeah, I expected that, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go for the run and gun. And try and hit again. There we go. At least I got a kill there. It's not exactly what I would have wanted, but it's something, I guess. Ooh, okay, parry. Okay, your new companion is Warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charges a unique warrior ability that works only when they're using a melee weapon and is not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Click left mouse button on the ability's icon. Choose direction to charge in. If an enemy is in the direct path of charge, Abelard will attack them, still be able to use an attack action afterwards if he's not used one this turn. But the charge can only be used if the character is 2 or more cells away from their target. This character is using a melee weapon. Melee weapons require the character to be adjacent to the enemy. To make a melee attack, click left mouse button on the strike ability, then on the enemy you wish to attack. Unlike single shots, melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try and dodge and parry the attack if they are using a melee weapon of their own. Melee weapons can be used to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage unless they succeed a dodge test or a parry test if they are armed with a melee weapon. Damage dealt by melee weapon depends on the weapon's parameters in the attacker's strength score. Okay, cool. So I don't want to charge because I can't, essentially. Brace for impact. For 1 round, the Navy officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius get 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer and be forcibly moved or overpenetrated. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go cleave. I can drop 3 of them if I can hit all 3, so I'm gonna go for that. Sick. Okay, cool. And then, could I charge now? Yes. This one doesn't have... No. Never mind. Yeah, I guess I'll just end there. Oh, hey. He killed his friend. Why? Alright, let's go for this. Perfect. That worked out way better than I expected it to. And then just do a regular attack here to finish him off. Yeah. The advanced level of your character and companions, prevailing in battles, exploring the Cornus Expanse, and completing quests earns you experience points. Once you have accumulated enough experience, character gains a new level. Click on the arrows symbol on the character's portrait to open the level up screen. Each level gained offers your characters new progression options, which include new abilities, talents, skill improvements, and other enhancements. Your companions gain new levels at the same time as your character, even if they are not included in your active party during your journey. So you can always increase their level afterwards. Love that. That's always great. All right. So let's see. So let's go ahead and do our first level up. Now, do I just pick one? Extra attack equals their rate of fire -2. Even the weapon attack that normally costs the least AB is not. Ooh. Want that. Okay. So I'm going to be building into that absolutely because that is so good. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry. Okay, so choose skill. Awareness, skill affected by the perception characteristic. Demolition. I guess. Thumbs up like we have a better option in Abelard. Need to choose a trait. So I got that. Yes, yeah. I'm just gotta ping one of these. I guess I'll do awareness. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then as we improve, we'll be able to go and get more. All right, let's level him up as well. Athletics. Ability to traverse difficult terrain, for example, leap over collapsed sections of the deck or climb over slippery rocks. Ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, alcohol. I feel like athletics will probably be best on him. All right. Yeah, I mean, I think to start off, I gotta just try it out and see what works. I don't know, I guess, is there any sort of rebuilding down the line that I'll have access to? Like where if I just dump my points into just the shittiest options imaginable. Defeat enemies that have no need for the former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Alright, cool. Now you can finally loot. Oh, cool, and it looted everybody who was in that area together. Alright, let's heal yourself.
Careful. There is a further in my soul.
Map your void ship. It consists of several parts between which you can travel. Some parts are not yet available, but over time your character will be able to access them. All right. So straight to the sanctum we go. I would have thought there would have been more that we'd had to do to get to this, but a couple more fights that we'd have to get through first, but
Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your toothpaste plainly for us? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud.
I almost thought that she was like possessed by the warp or something, and I was like, oh, like, didn't we?
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
Hmm. Oh no, it's okay. She is okay.
Seeping through these walls, I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Okay. Well. Oh, we still have that. Shrink. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from behind.
I kind of got like that from the custom character,
But I am patient.
the character customization when I was picking stuff.
But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Okay. Well, that is very much not where we are.
Emperor's providence. The other lives as well.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrads like me hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
All right.
You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Yeah. How do you know who I am?
You think Lady Theodora asked me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Please illuminate those things for me. You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she is referring to the nightmares the torturers inflicted on your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily as if steering themselves once more for the inevitable pain.
The whispers of me, the ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium.
Okay, well, like, if we can navigate, but, I mean, if... Because I remember from the encyclopedia, the enginarium is, like, where, like, they're responsible for maintaining the ship, so even if we get out of this, like, the fuck are we supposed to do?
And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, playing at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the war. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a tooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
I mean, yes, I do.
Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door.
Yeah, I guess, like,
And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
yeah, you have a point. Okay. Now consist of several characters. To select one character, click the left mouse button on their portrait. Select multiple characters, hold the left mouse button and drag a box on them. Select the entire party and issue commands for all your characters at once. Press backspace. All right. Oh, wait, I gotta actually select all 3 of them. All right. Let's go. Door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. All right. Okay, so... All right, let's go through this door then, since this is the next one. Well, he's got a little force field on him, so good for him. All right, you guys coming along? Thank you, everybody, for joining me. Okay. So let's go here. Let's go here. And I'm going to put her back here because I don't know yet what she does. Okay. Use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions in combat before taking them. Click left mouse button on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place a character's hologram there. Select an ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. The action will be displayed as if used from the hologram's location to let you assess whether you have picked an effective position for the action you are planning to take. The hologram also lets you see if the enemy will be in your line of sight after you move to a selected cell. Click left mouse button again to confirm your choice. Execute the selected action. Click right mouse button anywhere on the battlefield or press escape to cancel it. Okay, cool. Glad it'll at least let me, like, take a look at things before I make a hard decision on them. 25% chance to hit. No, thank you. All right. I'm gonna use a running gun now just to get another hit off on him. 35% chance to hit now. Go for... No, I'm just gonna go for that instead of attempting the multi-hit. Of course, it misses anyway. All right. Abelard, let's go... Charge over here. Get a nice kill on that one. Characters with melee weapons can make an attack of opportunity if an opponent is in an adjacent cell. Initiates movement. It can also be triggered by some abilities. All characters have... They already gave me that tutorial. Yeah, there isn't really anything else I could do with him now, so I guess I kind of have to leave him out in the open. Okay. Psyker in an operative. As an operative, she can study opponents and identify their weaknesses and her Psyker abilities, allow her to deal damage to them. Analyze enemies is an operative ability, which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operator's line of sight. At the start of each of the operator's turns, the operator can... The operative can use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of this effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonuses, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. When the operative hits a target with an exploit applied to them, the number deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploit stacks. The operative's perception. Expose weakness is an operative ability which they can use against a single enemy who is under exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of active exploits on the enemy and the operative's perception. Idira is armed with a special staff that allows the Psyker to unleash psychic powers against enemies. In the future, will you encounter staffs that only a Psyker versed in certain discipline can use? For example, you might find a staff that lets a Psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must first have Pyromancy psychic discipline learned. Okay. So... yeah, see, that would also hurt me. don't have the range yet, so... See, that could just be a straight kill. As long as it hits. Well, it's going to hit. It's a 100% chance to hit. And then this is the analyze. Let's see, what's the cooldown on this? 1 round. This one's just per turn, so... Alright, I'm going to hit drop this guy first. Damn, she said be gone, and he really did get gone. Okay, so then it's going to be this one and this one that move. Now... Cool. Good miss. Love that. Okay. So now... Damn, I was hoping that I'd be able to hit both of them with it. You know, I'm gonna... Let's see, I'm gonna make the attempt. Okay, what about if I do a single shot? 22% chance to hit, 22% chance to hit. You know what? I'm gonna take the attempt. I'm gonna take the shot. Hey, I did it. Look at that. Okay. Now Abelard. I can charge into the Psyker. I was not expecting that to kill. Alright, well, I can't move, so just moving Adira up here.
There is movement in the Imperium.
And then Psychic Shrieking. There we go. Easy enough. Alright. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and its limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. 2 ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Spider still lives. The servants said, but the chamber thanked the Emperor is still sealed from the war. We have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Let's see.
Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head.
Your time is short.
Let's see. I guess that is the warp talking through him. Suddenly the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones cracks and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between body and chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layers raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming 2 hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, so it is the warp. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose. There is a purplish swelling around the eye.
This place, while I still have the strength, I could contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to be a good captain, so... Oi.
That's the translation. So, the ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the master helmsman. If he is
Do we have, like, if he's dead,
we will need support.
do we have any other options?
With Adolf and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Okay. Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids. In the box at the base, the chair is bellowing out, static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. All right. Let's loot these guys first. In combat, a character may need to use different kinds of weapons. We can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon set in combat, press X. Swapping weapon sets in combat does not cost action points. Okay, nice. Be good. Good for the future. Okay, I guess there is nothing else left for me here. Let's see. Falling piece of debris that oh yeah. That's what locked us over here. So this door should be? No. So then do we go back the other way? Fast travel? Oh yeah. I don't know, I thought that pipe was gonna be, blocking us. Alright. I haven't gotten the notification yet, but I should be having an ad break coming up relatively soon, the next few minutes. Hmm. All right, well, like if she can do all this by herself easily, maybe the rest of us are not. Maybe we didn't need us to be here. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing, weapon quivers in her hands. For a brief moment, seeing she's not going to stop, will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Hmm.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by smears of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the
All right. And I did just see the ad notification come up, so.
I must know why is it here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed master of whispers. Edelstrath the air is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation.
So we'll be taking a break for that.
Do just that.
Let's see. So.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
All right. Before I pick this next option, we'll take a break for the ad. So I will be back in just a few minutes once the ad break is up. Thank you for hanging out through it. See you guys in just a short 3 minutes. All right, and welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it as always. Let's get back into saving the ship. All right, so as always, I'm going to go for the.
And that's what it deserves its own time of conversation.
I'll always go for the checks when I can.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Yeah, we must get to the officer's deck.
Just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
All right.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold up any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a tetramat with us, but we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
All right. Okay, so interesting. Let's see. This is where she just popped out of. Nothing to loot, though, off those bodies. I'll take a look at the goods. Received a new, more effective weapon for your character. To upgrade equipment, open the inventory. You can either hold left mouse button and drag the new item to a weapon slot. Double click the item's icon. Find and purchase new equipment often in your travels. So do not forget to update your character's equipment in order to make them more powerful. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, so let's see. Scrappy autogun. Well maintained las gun. Yeah, like just in every way that's a better weapon for me, so go switch those around, and then might do scrappy autogun here for the second set just in case. Let's see. He's got his chainsword. Would it make sense to give him another sword on the other hand? Very nice. And then I guess over here we can do an axe for him. All right. I think she's fine with that. I'll give her a second pistol just in case. Then what do you got? Fading Valor and an auto pistol. All right. I think that should be good. Yeah, nothing else that I can loot over here. Oh, wait, no, more goods. More goods. Trophies were packed as cargo. Door will not move an inch is blocked. Guess we can go back this way then? Maybe? Oh no, here's the door. Okay, so the door with the mess hall is stuck. Okay. So wait. They're not immediately hostile. Oh, okay. There we go. I was like, they're not immediately hostile. What is that? Okay. So we're going to do you here. 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 And here. Let's try this. Argenta is a warrior of the Adepta Cerritos and a soldier. She's an expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of their next attack by 1 action point. Soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty of their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform additional attack with their ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than 1 attack with them on a turn. Revel and Slaughter is a soldier ability that can be used once for each 3 enemies the soldier kills in a single battle. Each activation of this ability increases the soldier's ballistic skill, critical hit chance, and critical damage. The effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Okay. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks, unlike single shots. Burst fire requires you to select the direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. When forming a burst attack, the character fires several successive shots in different directions. Most of these shots are concentrated in the center of the selected attack cone. Therefore, the more enemies there are in the center of the area, the more of them will be damaged. If the attack is successful, all shots fired in after the first one are less accurate, have a higher chance of deviating from the central trajectory. Be careful, burst fire shoots can hit allies if they're standing in the direction of the attack. All right. So, we're going to do, I'm not going to do running gun. We can go for this, actually. Yeah, I got 2 kills off of it. Hell yeah. That's what I'm after. I'm going to running gun as well. Hunker me down here. And then take a single shot at the assailant here. Nice crit. Actually, I don't know if that was a crit or just a high roll. Yeah, then for Abelard, go charge. Damn it. All right, we're going to charge this one then. Damn, I was hoping that would just kill him. Fine, though. Oh, okay, here comes more. Okay, let's see. No, so the ones that just entered are actually actively in combat now. Okay, well, I think they're not going to have a chance to actually attack us. Oh, holy shit. I can hit her. Okay. Full and partial cover gives you the opportunity to avoid enemy attacks. Full cover, indicated by a skull on the shield, reduces the chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover reduces it by 35%. At the same time, the chances to hit a character behind cover may vary depending on the difficulty of the game you chose. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, or other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Okay, that's one that's over here. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is try and hit both of them. Okay, got to miss on the second one, but that's fine because I'm going to running gun to get the second shot. 35% chance to hit, 35% chance to hit. All right, I'm going to try my luck with the... Damn it. I was like, I'm going to try my luck with the 35%. I've hit better. I've hit worse, I should say. Alright. Cool down 1 round. Alright, I'm going to do... Yeah, that has a chance of affecting my twins. So, no luck there. Alright. Actually, wait. Increase the target's dodge and parry by 10%. Do that to Abelard. And then drop. Okay, I'm gonna go for one of these since there's a chance for a high roll, and that would just kill it. Yeah, I mean, didn't work, but That's the targets one enemy within line of sight. It's +2 exploits. Okay. I should have done that in reverse order. Whew. Can't believe that missed. All right. Wasn't one of her things that her movement in battle? Okay, cool. So that just show me who she can hit from where she is. What about if I move back here? %32% chance to hit, 21%, 27%, 27%. Ooh. All right, I'm going to take the 32% chance to hit. Beautiful. Excellent. Love it. That's what I'm here for. Okay, so even with a high roll, that's not going to work. It's not going to kill.
Victory is imminent.
Good dodge. Hell yeah. All right. I was going to say, he's done pretty good at, like, parrying and dodging so far, so I was hoping that we could see just like that. That's what I mean. Oh shit, I forgot that this one's still alive. See, their turn is next, so it'd be smart for me to just take them down. What if I did this instead? No, that's way too strong. That's a waste. Alright, yeah, so I'll do the Psychic Shriek. Okay, let's see. Let's take their... Ooh. Wait, I can potentially hit both? Wait, did I get the... Oh, I did do some damage to him. Okay, cool. Sick. Okay, so... Yes, we'll take on this one. I'm not going to be able to charge to get to that guy, so... You get a chance to attack. Wait, no, actually you won't. I didn't think about that. Okay. Okay, if the character medkit equipped, icon inventory, do. Alright. I don't want to use a medkit right now. Okay, so I did that ability. So suffer no damage from allies attacks until the end of the commander's next turn. Damn it, I was hoping that wasn't gonna hit, but yeah, I mean, not surprised that missed. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna drop this one. Oh, no, he's actually too far away. Is he close enough now? No, I think he's still too far away. Damn. Okay, well, then we'll do this. Or maybe not? Yeah. Alright, well then, I guess Abelard will take the chance to hit him. Alright. So Argenta should be able to just drop this cutthroat. Damn. I was hoping that would be a little bit higher of a roll. Damn, I'm getting fucked right here. Have to figure out which is... I guess this is the more valuable kill. To protect myself. And then, yeah, I can't turn around and strike back that way, but I can do this. And then hope for good roll. No. Of course not. Oh, wait. I didn't even think about her having her own movement coming up. Alright, there we go. To open the door, click the icon above the cog shader. Character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If this test fails, the door will remain closed. Particularly bad results of a logic test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Ooh, okay, so I guess that means that there's potential of doors that just you won't be able to unlock. Period. Like, you'll just be locked out of them. I gotta do all my looting. Wish the range was a little, like, wish it was kind of by room instead of, like, having to, like, go loot these couple that died farther away from the others. But it is what it is. See, okay, looks like there's, I mean, were we able to go through that door? Loot, loot. Oh, no. Not what I wanted. Yeah, I gotta come back. I was trying to figure out what the loot is technically. Oh, there it is. All right. Stuff on the tables. You'd almost think with, like, the fact that, like, you know, like, we're, yeah, like, yes, we are the heir, but we're not, like, actively selected yet, that, like, they'd be like, oh, hey, you know, you're actually not allowed to loot all this stuff. But, you know, I'm happy that I'm able to. Okay, let's try the... Are we all just hanging out here just to hang out here? Okay, let's do logic. Okay, so it looks like there is an alternate option there. Character is about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and their result may determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. Success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided dice. Each skill test has a difficulty up to 100, including negative values. To succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of both the stated difficulty and the value of the skill used for the test. So, for example, you're attempting a skill with a difficulty of -10. My logic skill is 40, so I have to roll a 30 or less. Okay. Interesting. I almost think, like, you would think that it would do the opposite of that, but, or it would go the opposite direction, but, so, because of my high logic skill, there's a difficulty of -10, so I have to roll a 30 or less for this. The higher the character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on tests. Skill scores depend on the character's respective characteristic scores, skill advancement on level ups, any bonuses the character's equipment might offer. To succeed on various tests during gameplay, develop different skills for your character and their companions. There's still some loot in here. So I'm going to keep doing, loot a couple more.
I'm not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others sleep and the difference between me and ignorant filth.
Let's see, where else? I thought there was, yeah, there's still some more. The highlight key B tab here is throwing me off from like the years of pressing Alt in multiple games. Okay. Okay, I think that's everything. Looks like it.
Seize the opportunity.
All right, keep everybody together now. Demolition, okay. Okay, and that gave us another level up. All right, let's hit the level ups right now. Till the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by -2. Warrior gains +10 temporary wounds. Suffer damage in combat. Temporary wounds are reduced first. Okay, so it's false life. Revel and slaughter. Guess right now I really don't have any determination on any of that. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to see. No. Guess let's head over to the loot then. Let's do it that way instead. Okay, so let's grab our goods here. Let's try opening this door. the tech use? Okay, let's loot this guy. Okay. Oh wait, this is the top side of that.
We should deal with this.
Okay. Hmm. Crew members. All just. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna fall. Is it not? Oh no, we're just not gonna be able to pass just yet. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valancius. Ooh, okay. I mean, she might be. Oh.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Pain is but reflection on one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights. Worthy of road trader. Pain and give you weapons that you may defeat your enemies.
Well, I want like your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can mean nothing other than acceptance.
Nation is you. There is naught but his light in your heart. You are resolute in your faith. Then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul. To the voice. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in its furnace.
People, as the survivors from the middle decks, we must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around.
Okay, so we get like all basically like our three moralistic choices here. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop into three directions: dogmatic, iconoclastic, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealous the character follows their convictions. More noticeably, the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, voluntary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherent. Your character's allies have their own convictions as well. Okay. I'm gonna go with iconoclastic here. You look away and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn. The voices of people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora. When you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire.
Go. Standing in front of us in the fire? I could have sworn.
Yeah, we all saw it.
To the same place
Okay. So we need to find a different way around now. Well, I feel like that other direction was probably the best bet, but... Oh. Crash the platform. All right, you know, that's a way to make a route.
It's beneath my feet.
No, I want the goods.
Too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Yeah, I mean, that sucks, but
Without us.
yeah, so
Your point for interrupting. The people were asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Fox Company. They're still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right at the head of the council of State. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Maud headed for.
okay.
Intriguing.
Okay, so let's do these. Let's loot these goods first. That's more important to me right now. Okay, so I guess let's see. Oh, oh, we're all the way over here. That's why. I was like, what? What happened here? Okay, so that's not this way. Oh yeah, this is where I was knocked out, so let's see if there's anything else over here. Okay, we can't get down there now, so
This ocular implant was a worthwhile.
okay, so that's the way down that we actually need to go. Let's see, let's try this door. They really put like what looks like the power station this close to her personal quarters. I don't know, that seems a little bit weird. Yeah, I want to I'm not sure how long I'm going to go for today, but I do want to at least finish this if possible. Like this tutorial section. I can get into the game proper, but I don't know how long this actually takes. Plus I am being slowed down by trying to figure out all the mechanics and stuff. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense why we got a vision of her, because she's dead. Wait, there's loot over here. I need to get that first. I don't know what the game's gonna... Oh, wait, no. Okay, the loot is not over here. Never mind. Far more? Okay. Then... Never mind. When you found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank, you can open the character menu to see which conviction your character follows. Note that both your character and their companions have their own convictions. You can check which conviction a character adheres to in the biography tab. Character menu. Convictions change in direction and rank based on how the game's story develops and during important plot moments. Alright. Well, yeah, then if that's the case, then I won't be finishing that tonight because I don't want to go for insanely long. It's already midnight, so... I guess, I don't know. I'll figure out how long I want to... Okay. So, Theodore von Valancius, his body is sprawled upon a large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. See, I was expecting this to be kind of like the Nautiloid in Baldur's Gate 3, where it's like not super long, but
Lord Captain, who would even dare?
yeah, like
That rat, Nightmare. It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the pulse. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The arch-militant was born on a death row. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
okay.
In my honor, if you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
All right, let's take a look at the arch-militant's body first. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. Safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Damn, do I really have to walk all the way over? You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium.
Streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, radiance, drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and thing dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something stout, that's for sure.
Okay. Let's take a look at the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is handwritten letters signed with the It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Lore test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valancius, signed with the seal of one of the holy ordos of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a war.
All right, well,
The crucible of battle. Cold.
I guess that's really all we can do. I mean,
Wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idiot. You can't bring her back. Let her go.
all right, I guess that means I'm in charge now.
I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
All right, well, so we're not going to tell them about the letter that we found. We're just gonna put that in the pocket and be like, you know what, we'll deal with this at a later date. Yeah, I don't mind, I guess, but surprising. Okay, well, since we came here, I guess that means we've handled that. Is there anything else around here for me? No. What about this crystal ball? No, or the shrine? Okay. Oh, here's more of them. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna go Abelard here. I'm gonna go here, here, and here. Start the battle. Okay. Armor protects your character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are available. Both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chances that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge an enemy attack. Character in light armor dodges attacks more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character's hit, reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Makes sense? You've attained heavy armor. Unlike light and medium armor, heavy armor provides the ability to deflect damage. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specified flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but also has heavier dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge an enemy attack while wearing it. Only characters with a heavy armor proficiency talent can wear heavy armor. Makes sense? Alright. So. Sucks that, like, the way the turns work in this, I'm not able to just switch to the character that I'd rather have going first. Alright. Because I'd like to have Idira attack first.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna be able. Yeah. I didn't mean to accidentally to do that, but you know, it is what it is. Alright. Then from there, I'm gonna do first shot here, there. Right here, I guess. Hey, I got a kill. Nice. Beautiful. Enemy status. You encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates that they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Click right mouse button on the effects icon to see more details. Wish to learn more about an enemy, click right mouse button on their portrait or the enemy themselves. Right, so, combat servitor. It's got allied effects. Heavily damaged. Okay. Like 75% chance to hit, 75% chance to hit. All right, I'm going to go for this for the kill. And then I want to do this. Beautiful. That's exactly what I was looking for. No, this is probably going to hit both of them. No, I was like, this is going to hit both of them or not. Okay. You can gain a better understanding of what transpired in combat by checking the combat log. All actions performed by your character, their companions, and enemies are all recorded in the combat log on the bottom right corner of the screen. Click right mouse button on an event or action to learn more about it. Okay, so here's our combat log. Okay. Cool. So, what we do here is charge him, and then strike.
That's not the Senator's job.
You know, in theory, I would assume that we're just going to have the chance to take it down now. 35% chance to hit. It's got 35 health left. And especially when I get back-to-back misses like that, that's not good for us. Not good indeed. Damn, she missed the 75% chance to hit? Fuck. Okay, let's run and gun on her too. Oh, but she hits a 45% chance to hit. Wow, nice. All right. So I'm going to removes all exploits from the target. Increases the target's dodge, parry, and armor by 15%. 15 plus exploits removed times 1%. Until the start of the operative's next turn, this ability reduces the target's armor to 0. The operative removes only half the exploits. Alright. I'm just going to add more exploits to it. And then go with the Psychic Shriek as well. Beautiful. And then I'm going to do that on Abelard so that if the servitor turns around to attack him... No, okay. Very much so not doing that. No, that's fine. This works for me too. Okay. Take the single shot. 55% chance to hit. It hit, but... There we go. Alright, let's do level ups. Perfect. Finally, this is what I'm here for. So, wait, no, is this not the one I'm here for? Daring breach. Where immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 MP until the end of turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. And then choose a talent. Okay. So attack that made that target for 1 round. Hardened scars. Impetus. Wait, well, I shouldn't do that because see, origin talents. Doing my part. No heresy. Ready to serve. Okay. Epicenter of the slaughter. Yeah, I think I am gonna follow one of the thumbs up at least here. Cause wait, that wasn't even for. Oh, never mind. I thought I was leveling up myself. I was like, wasn't I after like the firearm mastery thing? Okay. Rejuvenation ally deals +E% more damage. Fire it up, deals damage. Yeah, let's go with unpredictable. There. The operative. Dismantling attack. Immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, and then makes a free attack against a target. That its attack always hits until the end of combat. The target of this attack suffers -30 penalty to dodge and a -30 penalty to armor. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow that as well. And then I'm gonna go with Rack and Ruin on her because I feel like I'll be using her more to like attack multiple enemies. Okay, that looted everybody. Okay, let's take a look at the lore here. Okay, so I think there's people here kind of on all sides. Here's the like, oh, actually did make it back to Edelthread.
Second sacrifice draws its gaze.
It's interesting. Would this have been a different fight if we had made it to him faster?
Too late to change side, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
All right, I do have the ad coming up in just under a minute, so we're gonna not finish this dialogue.
The rogue trader is dead. The ship has lost her lord captain, and the horse its head. No matter what ritual Kunra is performing there, the war is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The war is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the war, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy
humanity has triumphed.
Right, and on that cliffhanger, we'll take a break for the ad. So I'll be back in just a few minutes once the ad is up. Thank you for hanging out through the ad. Appreciate it. Always helps with the stream. Be back in just a few. All right, and welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out through the ad. Let's jump right back in. So, the enemy of humanity has triumphed, according to Elderthread.
We better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Yeah,
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
yeah, exactly. Thank you for siding with me. You can see Conrad Voigtgear clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them. Elderthread bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Elderthread's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to that the void ship breaks free from the wall. Watch over our realm.
Blues are Lier, red is Thug. I don't know what you mean there.
A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, that they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead.
Oh, so he...
No. Not now. I still haven't.
Okay, so... Wait, did he just put himself into the ritual to prevent Conrad from being able to, like, do whatever it was that he was going to do? Okay. Well, alright. So I want to put my weaker characters here. Shit. Okay, I was hoping that... You know, actually, I think I can make that work. Okay, I think I can make this work. Alright, let's see. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to an enemy's portrait indicates they are under the influence of some kind of effect. Right mouse button. Alright, they already gave me that tutorial. Surprised they gave it to me again so soon. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that since there's nobody that's here yet that would get affected by it yet. Okay, I move there and then go for... only do one damage? Ugh. It's not great. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it though. Maybe I can hit like a crit instead. Okay. What is that? Natural armor. Creature's armor depends on the amount of its wounds. Okay, so it gets more armored up the more damage it is taken. Interesting. Why did all the sound drop out of it? No. Wait. Maybe? Okay. There we go. I don't know why it was acting up like that, but yeah, we're back. That's all that matters. put myself back into safety of having cover. So okay, so I think here what I do is analyze the chaos spawn. And then 10 to 24, or is it better for me to expose weakness? Probably not. Okay, at least get the 2 kills off there. Okay, and Abelard's give him the forewarning. Pass turn there. Argenta. Okay. Use the unique abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures. Momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. High momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. Low value grants access to Desperate Measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other only once in a single combat. That's Veil Degradation. And then this is the momentum. Okay, so I can do Firearm Mastery. Gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon attacks that normally cost the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP until the end of the soldier's turn. Their first attack automatically, or the first attack against a new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Weapon soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. Okay, so we're gonna move. Damn, I don't have a great number of positions here, but okay, we're gonna go. That should hit a critical. No. Okay, I can't hit that one, so we're just gonna take another hit swing at that guy. Now I could run and gun and do it again. Guess I'm gonna move here. Let's give me line of sight on anybody. Yes, this guy. Okay, cool. Shit. What a fucking asshole. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna do the Endure. Wait, did it not hit? Oh, I probably should have cleaved there because I think I could have hit it. I might have potentially been able to hit it with multiple. Luckily, since I have the crew officers on my side. Okay, wait, what does the rending scream do? Bleeding. what the rending scream does? Did it just make everybody bleed? Okay. Let's see where the so I have a cutthroat here, a cutthroat over there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to put myself into open area because the crew officers. Well, no, I don't. I can do this instead. No, I can't actually. Shit. Hmm. Okay, finally I have line of sight. No. Oh, okay, I do. I was like, please tell me I finally have line of sight. Miss. Miss. These are all going to be misses, aren't they? Yeah, thank you. Alright. Well, I did what I could. Okay, so go for analyze enemies again on the chaos spawn. I can go for, I guess I could do, I can go for the exploit weaknesses. Or expose weaknesses, excuse me. And then I guess go for a Psychic Ren too. Might as well. Okay, hold on. So what does that running scream do? Okay, target makes a toughness test. If failed, the target suffers bleeding for 5 turns. Okay, 5 rounds. Okay. Kind of like along the lines of what I assumed it did. Something like that.
This is unacceptable.
Okay, that gives her a line of sight on nobody. Goes back to it. Miss. I thought Firearm Mastery is still... Oh no, it's just till the end of the turn. That's right. Alright, I guess. Just go for Abelard. Alright, so we're going to do Endure again. Alright, well, Cleave didn't work the way I wanted it to. And I'll let him brace for impact as well. The crew officer should be able to take out this cutthroat. Never mind. No, the Overseer. He died. Him's dead. Well, pretty much everybody I brought with, or all the NPCs I brought with me are all dead. But you know what? I can go back into cover now. And really, that's the win. God damn, another fucking miss. God damn it. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna remove the exploits again. Then analyze. Add another exploit, another 2 exploits. And then Psychic Rend. Or Psychic Shriek. Sorry, I keep forgetting the name of that attack. And I'll have Argenta move back here. Beautiful. That's at least a solid hit. Burst momentum equal to 6. Ability also grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius around the sister battle. It's hit by her this turn. Alright. We're going to give us the momentum. And then also do a run and gun again. All right. So let's see. The Deck Enforcer should get a chance to should survive, I would assume. So there's at least that. Guess it'd be nice if I could charge without having to worry about, or without having to be further away, but oh shit, he had a heroic action I could have done. Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. That worked out better than I thought it would. I said, let's do that. Then we analyze to re-add the exploits. And then Psychic Shriek. Yeah, I know everybody has, or we're gonna have like lasting effects afterwards, but I'm currently of the opinion that it would just be better to try and finish the enemies off right now instead of worrying about that. Okay, 5. It's a nice halfway decent amount. What do you mean wounds requirement not met? He's fucking dead. Yes. Do I have any other like healing things? I don't. Oh, I probably should have done that earlier then. Yeah, because I'm basically just dead, so I just have less attackers now. Which, I mean, it might be fine. I might be okay here. Okay. I'm going to charge to get down here to stop this cutthroat from being able to mess with us. Because now the crew hand should also be able to help out. Yeah, the deck enforcer. Oh, beautiful. That's even better than I thought. Just like that. Okay, beautiful. I did not think it would go that smooth, but outside of my character, like, falling, actually didn't go too bad. Okay, so whereas melee attacks deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. That would have been really nice in that last fight. Okay, and then guess strip off pain, weapon skill. I'm gonna go with his toughness here because I like him being able to like get up in the face. And then need to up my ballistic skill. Oh yeah, especially with the injury. And then Rack and Ruin, which I put on Argenta, so no. What's agility do though? Flexes poise, allows them to manipulate delicate explosives, improves the character's initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. That would be nice, but Fortress, muzzle velocity. No, I'm gonna go for that point blank. Why not? And then on her front, go. So what's the one that actually? Okay, so willpower is the one that seems to help with her actual with her stats. I think I might actually go for the perception here though, and then skills. Okay. First dodge attempt of every enemy suffers a 14%. Oh yeah. Very nice. Enemies not being able to dodge. I love that. Okay, and then go with ballistic skill on her as well. And trace the trajectory. Whenever a soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against an enemy's attack, or guaranteed. Ooh, hell yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Sick.
Let's seize the opportunity.
All right, let's see. Can I use the med kit now?
Let me this.
No. Okay. Okay, we can only do. Oh, I wish I had. Let's see, hold on. Can I save that? Go back to that. Is it 50? So that was just right before I did the level ups. All right. I'm gonna go back to that just so I can get that med pack back because I don't know when the next how many I'm gonna be finding throughout the game, so I don't want to burn it if I don't need to. Okay. So go back to the same things. So I did Desolation, and then Toughness, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Strength though. And then here I did Ballistic Skill and Point Blank. I did Perception and Predicted Downfall. And then I did Ballistic Skill and Trace the Trajectory. Alright, cool. Alright, everybody back together now? Done a lot to loot here. Hey, don't give the credit to the Emperor. That was all me. Wait, the Overseer did make it out? Sick. That's actually better than I expected.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Yeah. You guys do that. Alright. Master Helmsman.
System status report. By the Emperor. It's the set of shards. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wicketry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Alright. Your room seemed to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the vox channel to the navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me Super. Translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Alright.
Must have been Providence. Better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. They barged in here. The ones with the Master Whispers. Some officers charged them. It wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind cottage.
Well, hey, I mean, I guess whatever gets them, whatever makes everybody survive.
Wait for the officers to report. Blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a beggar sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
Alright, I guess let's do this ritual, and then I think, depending on what it puts me into after this, I think I might call it there. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents, invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It's taken the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveals its entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice sweeps into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and its voice burns with all the horrors of the warp.
So many threads stretch between you and other creatures on the
Game is really not happy that I went back to save those people. Oh. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind.
That is destined to triumph for this triumph. Maze of fate.
Oh.
A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable and took the assignment's faith. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the island, I see you.
Okay, interesting.
The day of my resurrection.
Okay, now we're also seeing our allies who are here.
The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you, and the weapon of all will turn to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of light.
Interesting. Okay. So basically saying everything here is everything that we're about to do is predestined.
Which means
And we're not supposed to be the one doing it, essentially.
He gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius faction. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day. Sir Charles, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain? As first officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory
Oi.
from the annals of the dynasty.
Damn.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Let's see, could I refuse?
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
I mean, I understand that, but I'm not happy about that.
The deed is done, master. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Well, there we go. Completion of By Right of Blood.
Fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthred, and thousands of crew members.
Yeah, so like I'm getting a stripped down crew, I guess. Like I might be the Lord Captain, but all right, well, like I said, depending on what it puts me into immediately after this, I might just call it a day there. I just need to see what the future holds. Oh, the chair swivels. Okay. Open the cargo management screen to learn more about the cargo on your flagship, the amount, the types, and the percentage of cargo being filled up. On the cargo tab, you can see the details about the items packed into each cargo slot. If you need to use an item that is already packed, move that item back to your inventory. Cargo is needed when trading with merchants. You'll meet them soon. All right. And then Abelard, deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods to himself. Interesting. I didn't hear that, but you can notice that the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Okay, so we're just not going to get the dialogue there, or we're not going to get voice acting there. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you coming in and, helping out where you can. And is that, by the way, do I pronounce your name Code RR Augie? Or, like, let me know how best to address you. Just code, something like that. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over leadless crews. Let's see. Yeah, how did we lose so, okay. It appears that heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising, given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What is the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they, in turn, will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have we succeeded? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be sulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. All right. I don't want to be the rogue trader. The old officer gasps and looks at you oddly. I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you that there are good reasons for it, not the least that without a Lord Captain, the ship would be destined for naught but disaster, but I digress. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir of the rogue trader, and your fate is predetermined. Besides, if Conrad is intent on eliminating all the candidates, then his assassins must still be out there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you are draped in the mantle of the rogue trader. But if you are disembarked the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor, I guess I'll just accept. We all have our burdens to carry in the name of the God Emperor. All right. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. See, I just don't want to be in dialogue for me to end it. So, dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Latency von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. All right, I will have everybody introduced. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Ota of the Tollyman line, our new Voxmaster, who is the like communications commander, I guess, is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members, hundreds of officers, and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and ears, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raver, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord and Captain, and the monitors the void around us to ensure we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large, dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Janice Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being of the ship. There are significantly more people there than that. What do you mean? You're lying to me. Dressed in an embroidered jacket is the heavy-set man with oiled hair, offers an obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. In the second there we go. In the second row, we have the three officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard, the Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship, and lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnisa. Okay. The Machine God. Three officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Driver's Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechandriads. Oh. Alright. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of the communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valancius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigt's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. All right. It is equally regrettable that two more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing. Master at Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel, and Mistress Sourback, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master of Arms, is currently leading the search for surviving agents. Okay. All others are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They're here to make a record of the proceedings. Okay. See, I guess it's here Infernus Master. How Fire's doing. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next three deputies expired in a line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice pitched for your ears only. Lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Okay. Well, High Factorum, what do you have to report? We're toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally assure that all damaged components are given to the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, the number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced. It also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up for our losses on the nearest planet, Reichhat Minoris. However, the whole system, in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Road Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Okay, well, especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. In the kind of thick-skulled thugs usually installs as governors on his planet. Drives Master. Oh no. Oh, Master. Oh fuck. Master Helmsman instead. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. All right. So right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without our engine seer, prime, and navigator who fell in the battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first, but our warp drives being torn to pieces or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station, which, yeah, those are the ones that, looks like those are the mutants that make up the navigator. The station maintains a complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Sharp bolts of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the daemon that appeared before you during the translation into real space echo in your mind. Promise to help. Okay. I'm the will of the weaver and destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility, the thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Master Helmsman says, if I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and supplies last. And if any thick as Grok's shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score. Alright, Drives Master, now. Voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed our repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. Okay. The great warp engine entrusted to my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable for assuaging its sorrow and anger. It is with great sorrow that I must report the Engineer Prime, overseer of speech and spiritual authority of all text priests on port, fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. Okay. So we need to get a new Engineer. And then Master of Ordnance. Master of Ordnance gives a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal, fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone, we've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself? So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. Now we got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence. The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. If only one officer out of the lot has fallen to pieces, that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. I'm going to go with the iconoclastic option again. Abelard stares unblinkingly at the Master of Ordnance. Cease your sniveling. You disgrace yourself and your entire clan. Enough. The hysterics are over. Let us resume. The Master of Ordnance stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is a picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now. The knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. Alright, so summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members. We require a new engine seer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this is not the end of our trials. The ship system must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at a football station. Okay. Home to the only dockyard in the sector. We would never reach footfall without first resolving these 3 immediate problems. Alright. So, Walkmaster, we're in the Rykad star system. And our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send void messages have produced confounding results. The Nablus Nobilite station has simply failed to answer. It seems to be maintaining total box silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet in the Navis Nobilite station to find out what in the void is going on. All right. Well, thank you for all your reports. Assembled officers salute you as one. Your lordship, there is one other thing. Confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You are perhaps wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. Okay, so we now know about what the letter was for. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix von Calix, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system. We must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either on Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is merely a taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly. He seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temple in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future. It hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak, or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else? No, not yet. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense something, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. All right. Let me snooze the ad break because I'm going to wrap up here. Cool. So, now, just going to save there. Make sure I get a manual save as my exit. So, thank you everybody for hanging out today. This unfamiliar late night stream that I don't normally do. I am thinking of doing this more commonly. At least for this month, I'm going to try doing this. So I'll be back tomorrow around 9 p.m. Pacific time. But I'll be playing Final Fantasy 16 then tomorrow instead. Sixteen 1600 p.m. That is 4 p.m. In 12-hour in 12-hour time. Yeah. Yeah, if I remember my numbers correctly. Anyway, since there are decent amount of people here, I'm going to raid out for today. So we're to go ahead and let's see if there's anybody playing Rogue Trader right now. I know there was only a handful of people playing when I started up, and doesn't look like it because the one, I mean, at least what I'm seeing here, it doesn't look like any of these are actually Rogue Trader. So, all right, well then, oh, Thailand, nice. Yeah, America over here, so, very, PST. But yeah, see you guys around. I'm actually not gonna rate it out